Okay, starting up stream now. Hello. Hope everything's sounding alright. After the way the SMZ3 started on Wednesday, I'm like feeling a bit like self-conscious about the sound settings, but everything was looking alright. Okay. Back to trying to actually make my way through this cave again. Okay. A part of me is definitely thinking I probably shouldn't be here. Feels like a very real option that I have to acknowledge. But oh, it's not a big deal. Gotta just try to continue mapping this at least. Knowledge on what I'm doing. Alright. I am glad I started drawing out a map of this place though. That is for sure. Holy shit, it's helped out. It's already helping out a lot. Ah, crap. Werebats. These things are terrifying. At least none of them have buffed their attack up yet. Like that. Now I'm scared. I don't. I get the. Like, I'm still conflicted on the whole needle gun thing, but consistent 5 damage across the board is probably way better than him being able to hit decently hard in an attack, but always hitting the wrong enemy because then you know that is what would happen. You know that's what would happen. We both know that's what would happen. And the targeting in this game is garbage. So a group of 4 Werebats, that one. That wore me down way more than I would have liked. The best thing I can definitely do is make sure I get out of here a lot. I make sure I actually, when I survive a dungeon delve and get out of here. Since I could definitely use money. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna go. Yep. I also need to figure out a better way to map this. One of the issues I'm running into, I feel like I'm running into, is that it feels like each like door, like each time you encounter like a door, like behind, like what's behind a door is like an entirely separate area from the rest of that floor. Okay. Maybe I should just treat it like this. Three Werebats. We'll see. Maybe we can take this on. Oh, that's bad. Someone please kill the 6 HP one. Nope. How are we doing money-wise? 835. I feel like I should just leave the dungeon. The few bad encounters we've had with Werebats has kind of worn me down. I feel like I definitely just need to preserve my level, the amount of experience I've gotten, and the money we've gotten. Definitely better than dying here, that's for sure. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba bum 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 bum. Sure, we can fight these. Rip meow. They really are suffering from just having absolutely no equipment. Whereabouts? Yeah, we can take this. Oh, crap. Oh, wrong turn. Now we run. Yeah, 4 Werebats is way too many. Sure, we can fight this. I shouldn't turn down the experience in Meseta. Another encounter? Jeez, game, come on. Still trying to think, and it's like, what options do I have in terms of equipment? I like the next sword upgrade is like way too expensive right now, and I'm trying to think. There's like, could Alice also equip a needle gun? And also, would that be worth it? I don't know. Right. Yes. Sure. So we're getting some good experience at least. In fact, Alice is still pretty close to her next level, is promising. Yeah. Ceramic shields, 1400. And I think the next thing I need is also... I think the next sword's also like in that range, isn't it? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. It's also not too expensive with from where we're at. Of course, I can't just unequip stuff, sadly, otherwise we'd be good. Because yeah, it's like all I would need to do is unequip and I'd be good, but can't just unequip, sadly. Also, I'm all of a sudden remembering how I should be taking notes of what NPCs say. Did the town down here have anything else good I might wanted to care about? Let's see. Some of those things where it's like, yeah. All I know is we're only a short distance away from being able to afford the sword upgrade for Alice, so I'll just focus on trying to get that. Maybe that'll help us out. Probably won't. But a guy can dream, right? Also, Werebats are just showing up in this forest, which is nice and convenient for me. If I'm gonna fight him and try to find up a little bit of Meseta, this is probably the best place right now. So how's everyone's day been? Everyone been having a good Friday? For me, it's been at least alright. It hasn't been particularly bad or anything. Fights like those at least seem to help out a lot, holy crap. Go upgrade this. Now time to go get that sword upgrade. A ceramic sword, hell yeah! Let's go. attack. Upgrade 2. 58, that's a lot. Also, just out of curiosity, can Odin equip the sword? He can. Hmm. Hmm. Sure. We're gonna go just test this, take this stuff for some dry runs over there. I also need to see how much damage Odin does. Although it is noticeable that Odin does in fact have less attack power than Alice did with the titanium sword. Odin is just like 7 damage, yeah. Alice, on the other hand, seems to be tearing through them now with that new sword. So yeah, if it's just gonna, so if he's just gonna like be hitting her in the vein of like 7 damage with it, I'd rather him have the needle gun. Needle gun feels like the way to go if he's just gonna be hitting for like 7 to 8 damage. He's getting like 5 damage and like those to every enemy on the big groups far outstrips that in terms of, you know, usefulness, you know. But she lost like a group like this, yeah. I also just really want to see how well we stack up against a big group of Werebats now. But I actually need to find one first. Ugh. Just let me run away from a fight I don't care about, please. Fine, I'll attack. Ugh. So, although I really should dig out a notepad to use for this. Just a notepad that I won't mind using for something like this. This will work, yeah, this one will work. Because with the way NPC dialogue is here, I definitely should be taking notes. Is that like 25 damage to a werebat? Jeez. Oh yeah, that's like way better. Ideally, I'd have a second ceramic sword I could give Odin, but that's expensive, and we don't want to go... And there's probably way better ways I can use my money. Also, we can absolutely sell that titanium sword. Yep. Just for the sake of my own sanity, let's buy a few more burgers. need to go up. Run. Still. I guess just to make conversation, as always. I guess I could talk about how I beat, you know, Persona 5 this week. Yeah, might as well. It was definitely a fun thing to play through, and Lord knows I probably put off playing it for too long, but I probably wouldn't. I also would never have gotten it myself, so I'm glad a friend got it to me. Got it for me for Christmas. I don't know. A part of me always felt like I'd gotten over. I was like kind of like over Persona stuff, but in the end, I'm also just a giant sucker for the core Mega 10 gameplay that, you know, makes up Mega 10 stuff for the most part. And it's honestly just a pretty good. It's pretty good all around, so putting it off was stupid. Still can't believe they made the hardest difficulty in that something that like completely rewards you insanely for just it just kind of rewards you to an insane degree just for like playing it, you know, for just knowing how to play Mega 10 games. Okay. And I should save here. Are we run from this fight? Okay. Like I've said before back when I was streaming, like, Shining in the Darkness, I wish I had some means by which to actually, like, map, both, like, map and also display the map I've been drawing on stream, but it's something I have searched and searched, and as far as I can tell, there is, like, zero good options for that, much to my chagrin. Part of me goes, why doesn't something like that exist? And it's like, the answer is probably as simple as old dungeon crawlers are not very popular games, so such a software is not really something people demand, is in demand, you know? If I wanted to make something like that, I'd need to make it myself, and I wouldn't even know where to start. But yeah, Persona 5. It was like I said, it's pretty good. Still can't believe what they tout as their hardest difficulty is like just does nothing but rewards you for playing the game, like, you know, for knowing how to play the game. Like, just straight up, because the hardest difficulty in the game, it's like, the big deal about it is it triples the damage dealt from weakness hits, technical attacks, which are basically hitting the enemy with the right element or property attack when they're suffering a status ailment, and critical hits, and I mean, generally, if you know how to play Mega 10 games, then you know how important it is to just, you know, try to cover weaknesses as best, you know, to just minimize your risk of getting hit by weaknesses. So ideally, that's the triple damage from weakness hits is never coming up for you. And technical attacks are something you have a harder time dealing with on your end, but you do generally, the game does generally have do a good job of giving you access to accessories that can help you resist or block status ailments, so with a little bit of willing to just try things out, if a boss is like hitting you with a status element, you can very easily go, okay, so I need to just go into this fight practically immune to this. Gotcha. And then there's that taken care of. Leaving only critical hits is the only random factor you can't really protect yourself from that well. And it's like, it's just the nature of critical hits though, so... Yeah, like, for the most part, it's like, some of the things I'm really just... I'm just surprised at how much they let you, you know... I'm just surprised at how it works out. Just one of those things that it's way too easy, that as long as you know what you're doing, it's way too easy for you to cover your own weaknesses, and well, generally you'll probably have great elemental attack coverage, or do your best to make sure you do, and that'll mean you're generally taking major advantage of the 3 times damage for that, so yeah. It's one of those things that's really easy for you to take advantage of, and it's really easy for you to cover your own disadvantages of it, so... It just ends up being a giant net win for you that makes the game a lot easier. Made even funnier in that there's a boss fight in the game. There's like a boss fight in the game where specifically a very valid tactic for getting through it is to change the difficulty setting to Merciless. And it's just... I do find that kind of funny. I guess I should use the compass. Facing north. So, in theory... I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what a good position for this on the map is. I'm just gonna... Let's see. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, there's like one boss fight in the game that it's like, I end up looking stuff online. Well, mostly because I always like looking at a bunch of discussion. I've seen people talk about how, oh yeah, that boss fight, you want to like change your difficulty to Merciless because it's about you. It's because the entire point of the fight is you trying to get burned through as many like junk mobs as possible, as fast as possible, and well, they just about all of them have weaknesses you can exploit, so you can, yeah. And they're pretty easily accessible weaknesses too, so... The fact they're easily enough to exploit weaknesses really just helps make it, like, yeah. It's just a win-win for you to just swap BN Merciless for that boss fight. It's just kind of funny, but that's just how it worked out. I don't think it was really a mistake so much on their part. It's just one of those things where it's like, I think stuff like that's kind of neat, but in the end, it's one of those things where just, in the long run, it really just does objectively make it easier for the player, as long as, you know, they're making good choices. Boss fights, like, the only, like, most boss fights, it's generally just not, you know, it's not really a benefit for you, since most boss fights are just gonna be... Since most boss fights are going to have you... Since most boss fights in the game are, you know, aren't going to have weaknesses associated with them. And on top of that, most boss fights, something I ended up noticing as well is that bosses in the game are also just not... Bosses are immune to critical hits in Persona 5 Royal, it seems. Or at least major bosses are. Which kinda sucks. But, you know, not much you can do about it. Bats. But yeah. It's one of those things that just kind of sucks. The other thing that also sucks is it's like, it extends to them basically, we don't want you downing the boss at all. It's like, that's lame. Especially since they give you a special gun skill that's specifically supposed to let you down enemies. And it's like, major boss is like one of the only places I ever felt like I felt compelled to use it. And I bust it out and go, oh, it just doesn't work on them. Never mind. It is extremely lame on their part. Yeah, that ceramic sword's helping a lot. It's like 2 down. Yep. Nice. I'm finally getting something resembling a map going, which is good. That looks sort of really paying off. But yeah, like I've been saying, it's like, it's just nuts to me that's like, yeah, it just works out that way, and it's like, I'm someone who knows what I'm doing with Mega 10 games, so it ended up really contributing to the game feeling really easy to me. Which I guess I should have suspected. I know, like, at the first I didn't even know it was like such a major thing. I just thought, oh wow. Which I guess I should have suspected something when it's like, even in the first dungeon, it's like hitting enemies with their weaknesses more often than not, like, instantly gibbed them. I really should have suspected something, especially since I chose it, because, hey, it's supposed to be the hardest difficulty, right? And it's like, it may not have been. In some ways it is, though, because there's, like, one boss in particular that's, well, 2 bosses that are probably big threats thanks to it. One, because the boss has excellent elemental coverage, and they will be able to hit a weakness of your party. I don't think there's any way for you to avoid that. So this is what's like, yeah, it worked out well though, and like I said, I enjoyed it. I enjoy a lot of the Mega 10 gameplay, core gameplay loop stuff, so it's great. And then on top of it, it's one of those games. It's one of those, like, I actually haven't played a whole bunch of like the newer games that have like let you choose skills that inherit, and I mean, I played SMT5 and stuff, so it's not my first time, but just, it's always a trip to be able to just go, oh wow, this is what it's like when you can just choose what this persona or demon inherits, and it's like just nuts how much easier that makes fusion. Because back in my day, it was all up to random chance. Honestly, looking back, it was really dumb. It's like you could force it to have at least something that you wanted, because you could just back out of the fusion, then re-go into it, and it'll re-roll what they're inheriting, but damn, was it annoying. I mean, it was annoying back then, so it... So in theory, I'm up here, right? Yeah. Ooh, Werebats again. The real big problem when I fall down a pitfall is I don't feel comfortable mapping, since I have absolutely zero idea where the hell I am. It's annoying. Working out pretty well though. Ceramic sword's doing a lot of work. I really hate those traps. Oh, she now knows fire, so she now knows an attack spell, but it's not gonna feel worth using at all, so yeah. No. Oof, more Werebats. Ceramic sword, don't let me down now. Jeez. If I can get out of here, that's gonna be a lot of money to walk home with. Also, what new spell did Meow learn? Terror, okay. Figures. Let's try it out. Making good progress, it feels. This fight should be easily doable now. Nice. And an Iron Fang. I assume that's a weapon for Meow. Yes, it is. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's great. It's absolutely working out great now. Richard, what's it? Oh wow, Meow's attack power is on par with Alice's with the ceramic sword. That's really good. At least now we're back on the 3rd floor, but I don't have any directions as to where I'm at. But hey, between the ceramic sword and having the ceramic sword and the Iron Fang, this just feels a lot more bearable now. Scratch that, I think I know where I'm at exactly. If that's the case, I know exactly where to go up to get back up to the surface. Yep, I know exactly where I'm at. Awesome. I should be able to easily make my way back up to the exit now. That's good. That's some good news. Having the map is helping out a lot. If I remember right, I think one of the recent releases of Phantasy Star 1 includes like an auto mapping, includes like an automatic map or something on the side for you, which I imagine is extremely useful. Because as with this dungeon, it really pays to just have some degree of knowing where you're at. Because this dungeon can and will wear you down. And now that I at least have a ceramic sword and iron thing, I'm doing a more bang-up job surviving and really just paying off. Werebats. Oh crap. Well, time to see how well we go with it, with how we currently are. Oh yeah, that went great. Yeah, really paying. It's, like I said, real good. Hard to argue with these results, right? Hard to argue with how these are going. I do wish they probably weren't. I do wish they weren't as happy to just throw all of these booby traps around, though. Right? Yep. I'd be angrier, except we're on our way out, and we're almost out of here. We're out of there. I'll save, and then it's a run back to our house to heal up. How much money do we have? Just out of curiosity. 2,700. Might actually stop by Scion first on the way. See about getting Alice some better armor. Bum, bum, bum. Zircon armor. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Defense 94. That 109. So that's a boost of 15. That's pretty good. And I think we can afford to get her a new shield, too. Could probably get out in something, but, well, we're gonna get more money on our next dive into the dungeons, so... On our next dive, hopefully, will be the last. Hopefully. Sure, yeah. Get us a ceramic shield. Just out of curiosity, 109. It's improved to... It's about a boost of 8. Okay. And we can just toss our iron shield onto Odin. So it's not too bad. Sell a light suit and sell that shield. How many burgers do I have? I have 4 burgers on me. I could use another flash. I could definitely use another flashlight. Oof. I'm not tired, but I'm feeling like I feel like I need to yawn. It's a bit annoying. I'm getting a bit tired of all the booby-trapped treasure chests, though. I mean, that's what happens when you're, like, extremely inspired by stuff like wizardry, you know? I'm not sure including them was a good idea, but... You do you, you know? Okay, so... I kind of just want to walk all the way back down to the dungeon, because I don't feel comfortable trying to map off of where the pitfall traps are, but maybe I should... But the pitfall traps are probably going to be extremely important, so yeah. Nah, we should start with the stairs. It only feels right, you know? nice. I said I hate those traps. It's one of those things that just wouldn't be such a problem, except that's how you get your money out of combat. So it's like, hey, do you want to risk taking significant damage to get your money that you know, or it's supposed to, yeah. I don't mind it when it's like, I actually don't mind trap chests too much when they're actual items. When it's actually like, oh hey, there might be an actual item in here. It's like, okay, that's somewhat fair. But when it's like the actual, but when it's like just the money you get out of the fight, it just feels extremely unnecessary. Oh, nice, nice, nice. It does seem like you can get a good enough read as to where to start yourself on the map by just looking at where the stairs are on level, which is nice. It was one of those things that was so nice about Shining in the Darkness is the wisdom seed in the map, and they're like map spell, which is like, hey, here is where you're at on the map. This is your position on this floor, and it's like, that was so nice. Really made mapping it out really a lot easier. Okay. Compass. We are currently facing north. Two. Okay. This is where you found the skeletons, right? I think so. Werebats. Oh, we should be good to go. This group should fall quick enough to have good weapons. It's like never underestimate just how much of an impact equipment upgrades can make. I know it's one of those things that can be hard to balance in some games, is just properly balancing your, upgrading your equipment properly. Especially since some games really do kind of like give you rather limited amounts of money unless you heavily grind. Which always sucks when that's the case, but sometimes it can help make the experience more enjoyable in terms of you actually having to make some decisions, but sometimes it can just feel like, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's like it adds to the experience, other times it just feels like, nah, they just were terrible at deciding how, and just determining how much money they'd let you have. And damn, when you hit a game like that, it sucks. Sometimes it can be like, oh, I just need to be a bit thrifty, and that can honestly be fun, going, okay, I can upgrade you, you really need a weapon upgrade, you are fine without one, your weapon upgrade's not gonna do anything for me for release, and it's like, just stuff like that can be fun. Making decisions can be fun. Having to grind for 30 minutes to like an hour because the designers are terrible at balancing it, how much money you should be getting per fight, it's not fun. And it can be a thin line, it can be a hard thing to identify. Boom, 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 boom. They really like these tight turning corridors in this game, don't they? I'm noticing they're coming up quite a bit. And they're kind of catching me off guard because I don't remember Going the Darkness ever doing them. It did some windy passages, but not like tight they're trying to like do tight corners like that. Ow. You know, I do have access to Meow's Cure. I'm just gonna use it to kill my party. It's potent, and it does its job. Okay, I think I've got this floor mapped out now. which is good, and this should help me out a lot. So now we won't be lost whenever we drop all the way down here. Which is good progress, actually. Also, has anyone heard of that one game that came out real recently? Like, dropped just like 2 days ago. It's like Hi-Fi something. I've been hearing a lot of people say good things about that. It's kind of caught my interest from that. Everything everyone says makes it sound really interesting. I haven't actually watched anyone play, but it's definitely something I'm thinking I might play at some point. Whether I stream it or not, I have no idea. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, no one would watch me play it, so it's not like there's a big push for me to do that for the sake of that. I turned myself around like a dumbass. There we go. But yeah, it's like, I know no one would watch me play it, but I don't know. I don't like that's something that stopped me before, so... But it's like, I know that's not a thing that's like, I'm considering as part of it, because it's like, yeah, I don't know. Those things. Maybe I will at some point, maybe I won't. Oh yeah, things are going way smoother now. But I don't know if there's actually anything worthwhile in this cave now that I have the iron thing. I need to actually follow through and see what's in the pitfall traps. Right, okay, that's right. I got myself extremely lost and stopped paying attention to where I was on the map. Oh nice, a big ol'... It's funny how I'm now like, oh yeah, please show me the Werebats, I'm gonna beat them up. They're like worth 250 meseta, that's a lot. At least with where we're currently at, that's a lot of money. Also weird they're still dealing like decent damage to Alice considering she's got so much defense. That is weird. Does defense even matter? That's a good question. Come on, target better. Probably gonna be spent. Probably will have spent way too long in this one singular dungeon, though. You think I should go get Odin a ceramic sword now? I mean, I could do that. I'm sure we have the Meseta now. How much money do we have now? 2100. A lot. Could easily get him a better sword. Don't know why I'm feeling somewhat tired now. That's annoying. Real annoying. Kind of funny that now that I'm trying to exit the dungeon, it's like throwing all these Werebat groups at me, and real glad the equipment upgrade's all paying off like this. I could just continue exploring right now, but I'm gonna pull out, if only because, you know, we can maybe upgrade some stuff. But should we, though? I mean, Odin's performing decently well as is. An equipment upgrade with him might just not be a good idea, especially since if we get an upgrade for Alice at some point, we could also just toss the ceramic sword in him and save ourselves the cost of having to buy a second ceramic sword. I think I'll just leave him with the needle gun. One of the key tricks to being thrifty in JRPGs is just, if someone can take hand-me-downs, it's usually a good idea to keep them on hand-me-downs. Unless you get a nice windfall or something specifically for them, you know? Like I said, ugh. I don't know why I feel so tired, though. Actually, it's bothering me. Thanks, game. Thanks. So then. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Okay. There's a guy up in here who said what again? Okay. Room in the far corner. So I'm assuming he means this room up here because there's a pitfall trap behind it. That would make the most sense. Also thinking on it, since we can freely save inside dungeons, I think I'm going to take advantage of that here. That'll help make sure I properly map them out. Okay. There's a pitfall trap. Wrong button. Okay. So no matter what, it would lead you to this pitfall trap. Okay. Oh, that's not good. But I think that's what I remember, so yeah. You know, if that's how you're gonna play, I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, let's not. No. If I had to guess, that's somewhere around here-ish. Something like that. I guess part of the thing is I don't know if there's actually anything worthwhile in this dungeon. And this is gonna be pickle? Yep. Doesn't seem like there's actually anything worth the damn here, then. Yeah. That's... I'm not, like, horribly missing it, right? I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I've explored all of it at this point. Yeah. I think we're good here. I don't think there's I guess all that I had to find here was the Iron Fang, I guess. Feels weird for a dungeon to exist simply to hold a weapon upgrade for a character, but that's what I'm reading. So I'm at the point where I'm just gonna leave this place, you know? Since I'm at the point where I'm gonna basically be getting the F out of here and leaving, let's go look up if I'm missing anything. I'd ask if anyone knows, but no one's around that knows, so... Scion Cave, yeah. Yeah, that tracks with what I know. Also tracks with what I know. Yep, all that was here was the Iron Fang. That was all that's in this cave. Yeah. I'm not missing anything at all. That's good to know, at least. Yep. Like I said, weird for a dungeon to exist solely to have an equipment upgrade in it, but hey, I guess it's just what they did. I guess one other upgrade is we're now a lot stronger than we were before as a party. Now, it's not like I don't know where to go next. There's one other cave we can go dig into. Because I need to get sweets for Governor. Turn right? Yes. But yeah, I'm surprised this dungeon like only existed to have a weapon upgrade for Meow. Isn't an entire waste though. Meow definitely needed an equipment upgrade. Because Meow had nothing and was hitting like Meow was not doing any damage whatsoever. They just weren't. And hey, now we can save up money for when there's new equipment upgrades available for us. That's pretty much what I'm doing now. So I figure Odin can subsist off of equipment upgrades that, equipment upgrades when Alice, equipment upgrade hand-me-downs from Alice. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so one fun thing is, yesterday I did a Link to the Past rando just for the sake of it, and I finally had a seed where I got early boots! after millennia of that not happening, it finally happened last night. I was real happy. Seed ended up going... Seed went pretty well. I still feel bad. It was like... It was almost sub 2 hours, but... It was an early boot seed, and honestly, I made plenty of good calls, but I did make a few calls that were kind of bad, and yeah. But I'm glad it went as well as it did. Always happy when a seed goes, you know, rather smoothly. Ended up having to do Palace of Darkness without the lamp, which ended up being fun because Helmastar had the Fire Rod, which, yeah, ended up making things fun because I ended up having to take a step back and I had to just actually go look for the lamp because I was actually... Oh, I don't feel comfortable doing Misery Myers Dark Room blind, you know? I just don't feel comfortable doing that one blind. But I'm feeling more comfortable doing, you know, House of Darkness, which is good. But it was mostly funny because it was just a case of me having to sit back and go, okay. Well, also where Lamp ended up being was kind of funny because Lamp was actually Palace of Darkness locked. Because the Titan's Mitt, my second glove upgrade, was basically in the back of Palace of Darkness. And the lamp was in purple chest, and you need the Titan's Mitt to access the purple chest. So, yeah. Joy. It's just one of those things. It was also triply fun because it meant any kind of light source, light source access was locked behind double dipping into Palace of Darkness. Thankfully, I didn't double dip into Palace of Darkness because I went, okay, I'll just do this blind. And it worked. And I am lost. Where the hell am I again? Where the hell am I again? Compass, what direction am I facing? That's west. Oh, those are stairs up. Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay. But yeah, it was like one of those, it was a pretty neat scene. I just find it funny that the lamp was locked behind Palace of Darkness. Well, was locked behind Palace of Darkness and was set up in a way that would go, hey, you want to double dip Palace of Darkness, right? Actually managing to get through that it felt good. Ooh. Oh, I'll slender another spell. use it this time. Rogue. Is that an exit spell? But beyond that, like, there wasn't too much to see, though. Like, I guess it's like, yeah, it's like, I guess the one other crazy thing that I was worried about constantly was, well, one of the things that I know that I look back on and go again is that Tower of Hera. It was a pendant. It was specifically, I think it was green pendant, that seed. And the thing that's like really funny about it is that the big key was in the basement. So the big key was locked behind basically at least doing one run through of Palace of Darkness. With the real kicker slash funny thing being that every pendant dungeon was locked behind Palace of Darkness completion one way or the other, because the pendant dungeons of that seed were Tower of Hera, Desert Palace, and Swamp Woods. Uh-oh, I booked something up from running away so much. Oopsie. But yeah, like the other big thing about it all is like the other, right, I was right, I need to check out if Alice's new spell was, it's not. Okay. Huh. Music's just completely bugged out. But yeah, it's like the big thing is like, the big thing about it in the end is, yeah, it's like all the pendant dungeons were locked behind Palace of Darkness completion, and I just found that funny. I ended up doing Tower of Hera way earlier because I got hookshot rather early, so I just was able to Hera pop past the big key check. And then on top of that, the two items, I got the two items without having to fight the boss, without having to, no, I got the two items of the dungeon without having to worry about the big key chest, so it was basically complete without that. It's just one of those things I look back and go, I probably didn't need to bother with it. I do wonder that one guy says anything different now that we've been down the pitfall trap. Probably not, but I'm gonna check. Okay. Oh well. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those. It was a fun little seed, and I'm glad I played it. Which is definitely something we said for more than other seeds. It's always nice when you can play a randomizer seed and walk away from it feeling pretty good about yourself. Just going, yeah, I made some good calls there. I made some good calls, or just thank God, thank goodness I just toughed it out and managed to pull off, navigating Palace of Darkness dark rooms, because I mean, the maze isn't too bad on its own. It's annoying, but not, the worst. The real issue comes from that room in the basement where you have to kill those little turtle enemies. Because they are annoying to deal with. Like, they're annoying enough to deal with when you can see. When you're blind entirely with no option to see them, because worst case scenario is, because like the backup if you don't have lamp is for you to just, smack the torches. Heck, sometimes depending on how you feel about how you play, just start activating the torch in that room might just be a good call, so you have at least good visibility. But, yeah. But no, Fire Rod had to be on Helmasaur, so I had to go through that without any light, and honestly, I didn't get through the room fast, but I got through it with taking surprisingly little damage. Like, I didn't get hit as much as I thought I was going to be hit, which was good. It's way more than I expected, at least. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break, see if that helps me out, helps revitalize me a bit. So I'll be back. As I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Took me long enough. I do feel better, though, I'll tell you that much. I need that. When in doubt, sometimes just go take a stretch break. You know what I mean? Okay. So what to do next is, I guess, go up to that other cave that's near that quote-unquote hill? I guess that's, like, all I got. I guess I'll go through here and talk to people to just triple check and make sure I'm not missing anything, but... yeah. Bum 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 bum. Long ago, we thrived on trade. Now we thrive on blood. Door locked with magic and will be open with magic, of course. Okay, so the Nuala Cave. That's honestly, that's half the reason I came in here. See, there's a name associated with the cave. Really weird to go into a place without knowing what to call it, you know? And that's the cave where I should be able to find a cake shop or a sweet shop. At least I think. I think that's where that's supposed to be. Igmala was the name that I was given. I'm unaware to find a place that sells sweets, so that's definitely where we need to go. Imagine having to go dungeon diving in order to get yourself something sweet to eat. Oh, the other cave was called Yala, but there wasn't anything actually in there. Don't open that chest. Just run. Swarms aren't even worth... They're not even worth wasting time on. A G-Scorpion. So I ended up thinking a bit about One Piece during that break. Really crazy how One Piece has been escalating up ever since Wano ended. Really? I turn on a flashlight and a bunch of ghosts appear in front of me? Rude. Rude. It's not worth it because, well, it's just not worth it. And compass. We're currently facing west, by the way. Okay. No idea where we're at, but I'm gonna place me right here. Oh no, it's bursting with strength. Whatever will we do? Yeah, sure, they're worth a lot of money. Remember, I need a dungeon key for this. Stairs down already. Facing east, right? Yes. First floor. don't need to do that. Here we go. Yeah, I really needed that small break. But yeah, like I was saying. Sorry, I got distracted with having the map. But yeah, One Piece. I've been really happy with how that's been turning out recently. It's been fun, it's been exciting, and it's been neat to see just what kind of now that a number of cards Oda has clearly been sitting on for like forever have started actually being shown to us, the readers. It's been a pretty wild ride. Like, actually being able to... Getting to actually finally meet Vegapunk has been a wild trip. A what sword? Excuse me? There's no way that's better than the ceramic sword. No way. 38, yeah. Short sword, more like shit sword, am I right? Okay. Looks like a dead end. Three. This dungeon at least doesn't seem as complicated as the last one we were in. Makes me wonder if this one is supposed to be tackled earlier. Probably not. They have the same enemy type. They have the same enemies, so probably just a matter of whichever one you go in first. But so far, this dungeon at least isn't as much of a maze. Okay. Bum 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 bum. South? Yep. 1, 2. Wait. Let's go with... Actual mapping helps out so much with these. I'm also starting to get an actual gauge for distance. Which is also nice, since this game is not as easy to read distance for as Shining in the Darkness was. Shining in the Darkness was way easier to read distance. Even if I wasn't always great at it, it was far easier to read distance on that. Oh no, that's stairs down. The 4th floor? Okay. Also think about One Piece has got me thinking about Hunter x Hunter again. A shame that's back on hiatus already. 2. 1, 2. But yeah. So just Hunter x Hunter was always great. It was great to be able to look forward to that again. Damn, this dungeon is way nicer and easier to navigate than the last one. Also, it's like, jeez, how much... Facing north. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, give me shortcake. Now we should be able to meet with the governor of that one planet. This cave's been so much easier than the last one I went into, jeez. I mean, I'm glad I went into that and got as much as I did out of it. Jeez. This cave, by contrast, has just been extremely straightforward and simple. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 2, 3. Since this cave is Since we're pretty much already done here, I should find out what that does. Or at least what it ends up costing and stuff. So it's 4 MP to like deal about 10 damage to all enemies. Not bad. 1, 2, 3. 2. Although this path is long, winding, and not going anywhere, it feels like. Five, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Is it worth a damn? No, it's just a flashlight. Oh well. Ooh, an actual group of werebats now. Still. Trying to think of stuff to talk about, it's hard. Ah. So, like I said, I'm glad it's done. This dungeon at least is nice and easy and short, I guess. It's funny how it's all fit in one page, and it's just pretty much just, you know, the last cave we were in was like way more of a dungeon. I'm just having trouble. I guess it's just the thing I'm just trying to cope with, because this one was required for progress. The other one, the only thing worthwhile in it was an iron thing, and it's like, oh boy. And the iron thing was really worth it, yeah, but it's just, it seems weird that that one was like way harder. Oh well. Boom. Now we have to go and turn in the shortcake. Because sadly the shortcake isn't meant for us. I know. I know. Although I guess to be fair, I don't think I like shortcake so much. Although less because, you know, cake, and more just because I'm not a big fan of strawberries and stuff. I know, weird. Well, I say weird and you're like, what? Why would... Like, I have a giant sweet tooth, but for some reason I'm not really a huge fan of strawberries. I think I had a shortcake once and ended up walking away with a migraine because of it. Well, I had some kind of, like, egg that was adorned with strawberries and stuff, and I ended up walking away from that with a headache. A bad one, too. I know, weird. It's weird to attribute to that, but I ended up, like, like sometime after eating it, I ended up vomiting it back up, and then immediately, boom, gone, just completely gone. And it's like, okay. Just one of those weird things, you know? Nah, I'm good. I don't need to get new passports for them, do I? Awesome. Good. One passport's all we need. Hell yeah, let's go to Matavia. Eat your heart out, Star Ocean. Yeah. Now to go and see if we can talk to the governor, I guess. Oh, you can just buy passports here. Seems shady. Diamond armor. Thick fur. Can Meow use that? If Meow can use it, that'd be worth buying. Let's save first. Thick fur. You can. Well, they can. Nice. Good, 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 good. It is said. It is said they're not on good terms. No, just in here to say hi. Guards are sleeping. Interesting. Is that passageway supposed to take us to the governor? Maybe, but let's go and triple check what everyone says. Yes. Yep, I heard that from you. Boom, boom. I have a gift. We just need to find a way to meet the governor. Boom, boom. There's a cave to the north of Paseo. Gotcha. Batavia's governor and Lassic are not a... Yeah, yes, I heard you. Okay. So yeah, that's the passageway looks like it's our ticket to get to the governor. And that's where we're currently headed, so let's go. A bit weird that the governor is completely inaccessible unless you have a dungeon key, but sure, why not? Yes. Okay. I won't map that, but... Oh. Free rest spot, nice. Definitely appreciated. How does everyone know this? I have faith that you will kill Lassic and return here eventually. You should rest here a while after your long journey. Hi. This is weird. Rip. I was just thinking maybe I should try terror on it. I do have rope. Why don't I try rope on this? Nope. I might not be able to stand a chance on my own, but I do have Burger. It is weird how it feels like, does defense even work? Does the defense stat even work properly in this game? Just asking for myself, because it feels like they end up just dealing like the same amount of damage across people, it feels. Maybe it's just too RNG swinging. You had a bad dream. That was weird. I just want to take another shot at that. Yada yada yada. How does everyone know? Out of curiosity, does that work? Nope. Honestly, if Odin went down, that'd be fine. does not feel that doable for us at all. Most of my attacks don't even connect, and when they do, they're not hitting too hard. Yeah, so just accept a loss. Anyways, gotta go to the cave north of Paseo to recruit an Esper. Oh, my bad. An Espar. And those are the ant lions. Jeez, not hitting it that hard at all, considering I have, like, good weapons now. Oh boy, I found a cola. Pretty much nothing to do until we can get out of this corner of just encountering a bunch of random enemies. Okay. There we go. This has to be the cave we're looking for, too. At least I hope it is. I guess technically this is like way more northwest than north, but they said in like technically in the mountains north of Paseo, right? That was like the wording they used. I should also invest in that one mag light, shouldn't I? Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-da-boom. Compass. Let's see. Currently facing east. So, have is this. Okay. Oh, and owlbears, jeez. Even though it feels like it might be a bit complex to navigate, though. One, two, three, four. So 2, 3. That's exactly what it figures. It's just looping around. Yep. Somehow I'm not surprised. One, two, three. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that's bad. That's real bad. Well, not too bad considering these are just red slimes. Yep. The scariest thing that's appeared in here so far. So... This is entirely just going in a bunch of circles. So 1, 2, 3. That should be down at 5 then, right? It's going to continue the same pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it does continue at 1, 2, 3. It's doing something, at least. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that finally got me somewhere. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of funny that the pitfall trap would lead us directly into the stairs, though. More owl bears. Sure. 1, 2, 3. Hi. It's alright, bud. Don't worry, it's not a problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do not offend Lassic. I'm not gonna offend the guy, we just want to kill him. It's like entirely different. Don't worry, it's fine. It's entirely different, no problem there. Bum, 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 bum. Sure. Ooh. Look, if you don't want adventurers grabbing your stuff when you're living inside a dungeon, don't actually keep them in treasure chests. 1, 2, 3, 4. To the left, we have Yeah. One, two. Three. Looking for Noah, though. Gotta find this Esper. Oh. Ouch. They got me a burger, but at what cost? Hi, farmers. One, two, three. Hello? Also, it's kind of weird it keeps throwing you into encounters with what isn't effectively just people who live here. Hello. 2, 3, 4. Gothic Forest and go to the Gothic Forest, find Dr. Luke. Write that down. Go to Gothic Forests. Find Dr. Lubenow. In the spaceport, of course. Okay, manhole in the spaceport. In spaceport. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Also, we got a new party member. He only knows fire right now. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. A shame I can't tell them to defend if I won. He's gonna eat so much shit, I just know it. Well, the last things are now, maybe I should... Maybe I really should take Odin and give him a... Hi, farmer. Hello. But yeah, I'd feel worse about the whole thief accusations if it wasn't for the fact that it's like, come on, all you guys gotta do is go, like, I haven't found anything really worthwhile. Just go punch some, tarantulas for like a minute. You'll get like all that Meseta back and then more. Say two, like, one, like, yeah. So that's only two against 2 enemies. Interesting. So we've made a lot of progress so far. Finally cleared out that cave, walked out with the Iron Fang. We cleared the other cave out, got ourselves some cake. Took that cake to the governor of Matavia. Blow me up. Burger, okay. Boom boom bada boom 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 bada boom 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 boom. Noah's gonna be behind us power-wise for a while. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Pretty much exactly where I expect it to be. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. You know, kind of funny to think about how... Kind of funny how I assume the people we're encountering in this cave are like sand people equivalent. Like you could compare to, like, say, Star Wars, and it's like... These are all people that very easy just not fight, whereas in Star Wars it's like, yeah... I don't know, just some kind of comparison I'm thinking about here, since... That's all I've got to do right now. Hello... I mean, yeah. Go punch some tarantulas. Like, the most worthwhile thing I think I found was a chest at 50 Meseta, and you literally get more than that just punching a single tarantula. Oh yeah, Noah's like way lower level than everyone else. Oh, Noah literally started out at level 1, so no surprise there. Boom, 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 ba boom, ba boom. I am curious what's in the rest of this dungeon though. Boom, 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 boom. So it's nothing at the end of this. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, we possess the very advanced power of talking it out. You've heard of fight it out, but have you heard of talk it out? I know one thing I regret today is not having made up a thing of chili yesterday. I got this stuff to make another batch up recently, and it's like, I just didn't make any today. I didn't make any up, and I probably should have. Probably would have helped out a bit. So the answer is nothing. Awesome. So we are good to go. Dude, there's nothing for us to forgive. It's alright, man. I mean, we talk it out and you don't fight, attack, like you don't, like, we don't actually battle. It's okay. Unlike owlbears, which, honestly, I don't know why I thought we could come to an understanding. It's an owlbear that looks like a bat with, you know, that's got an eyeball for a body. Can you even come to an understanding? I don't know. I know I'm not tired, but it's like I'm feeling a bit tired though. It's like I know I'm not actually tired. I'm not sleeping. Just like, oh man. I'm glad Noah's gaining plenty of levels on the way out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we should at least fight, I guess. Probably because Noah needs the levels badly. I will say, since I'm really playing Phantasy Star, I will say, I am thinking of playing the other Phantasy Star, you know, Phantasy Star 2, as well on stream at some point in time, but I definitely think when I do that, I'm going to grab one of those ROM hack patches that'll increase the amount of EXP and Meseta you get from combat to try to cut back on the grinding of that, because I do remember I have tried to play Final Phantasy Star 2 a few times, and I distinctly remember it being feeling really grindy. Almost this fight. $60 experience, nice. How are we doing Meseta-wise? Because at this point I might just end up buying a ceramic sword just because I am overflowed with Meseta, and having another person hitting hard, having Odin hitting hard would probably pay off more than having all that, you know, AoE damage. Although it is nice, it came in handy there. He effectively dealt like 20 damage like 4 turns in a row, and I don't think even Alyssa was hitting that hard. And I don't think he'd be hitting anywhere. I don't think he'd have her level of attack power, so. So yeah. I'm only walking around the outside of this place because I figure getting Noah some more experience is beneficial, even if it, and at least this is a decent amount I'm getting, it feels. So I'm not complaining too much. It is just hard for me to say would be better route to go with Odin now. I'm willing to take people's, you know, advice or suggestions if they've got a better idea, but I'm definitely leaning towards getting him a ceramic sword. I feel like that's the route to go. I'm looking for a manhole in here? Right over there. I don't think that was showing up earlier. Or maybe I just wasn't checking enough. Come on, just send me down there. $61 attack versus Alyssa's 67, and versus Meow 62. But I think it's worth it. I think him hitting decently hard against a single target will pay off probably a bit more than just the constant, you know. Sure. I should save first, but can Noah equip a shield? Well, second thought. What was available on Epi again? I need to go check. What could I get down here? I know it's like the needle gun, and then there's like some armor thing I didn't care about. Bronze shield. I'll also triple check, see if they have anything interesting to say. Yeah, we have Noah's right here, so it's not a surprise. So we need to go find Luveno, but run. That is not worth it. That is not worth my... Nah, this is more worth our time. Jeez, how many spells do you have now, Alyssa? Oh, won't even show up. Don't even show me the rest on her list. That's hilarious. Oh, Noah is the guy who's like, I'm a mage. Only the person who's like, I'm a mage is... I only came with one, and they still haven't learned anything else. Random encounters. Sometimes it's like, it's fine. Other times it's like, oh my god, please just let me walk without getting into a fight. Okay. So we're gonna see if Noah can equip a shield. Oh well. That has got me wondering a bit. You know what? That's a good point, Brian. Let's see. Master Instruction Manual. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yep, that's it. Figure it might be worth it just to load up and take a look and see anything about the instruction manual and see if there's anything any interesting information in there. And doesn't seem to be. Oh, this is okay. This booklet's actually kind of funny. Oh, this booklet's actually kind of funny to take a look at. Here, let me actually see if we can. Let's see. Here. Okay. Is this... There, here we go. God, that does not look that good. Let me just go and see if I can crop that for a second. That's better. But yeah. Just these items descriptions are just, yeah. And just looking at these item descriptions and it's like, what? That's just, I find that kind of funny. So what was it? The wand, when you get this weapon, give it to Noah. It is the strongest and most powerful weapon he can use. And it's like, he starts with a wand, though. You want some other wand? It's like, and then they just specifically list out the strength of the swords, going, iron sword, stronger than the short sword, but heavier. It's a good opening weapon to obtain. Ceramic sword, strong and light in weight, therefore it is suitable for either Alice or Odin. Its attack strength is high. Lacodian sword, the strongest sword available. It is light enough for Alice. Get it if you can. Attack strength is rated at 60. I'm just like, sorry, I just find that funny. I can't help it. I kind of enjoy these little item descriptions. Titanium sword, not quite as good as the ceramic, but cheaper. It's interesting, though. I'm assuming what they mean by those attack strings for the guns is that is how much damage they'll just do. The guns feel like they only deal a set amount of damage, and 20 damage to every enemy, no matter what, sounds pretty good. So just 10. And so lightsaber, okay, the wood cane, that's the thing that Noah starts with. Okay. of the highest quality alloy available. It is good for Odin. Hmm. It's kind of neat that they tell you whether or not if an item's, you know, with some items that can you actually buy this, or you're just gonna have to find it, and that's kind of nice of them to tell you. It is handy to actually have some kind of, yeah. So that would find a flute. The flute is an item we can use to escape dungeons. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I enjoy how Wall and Protect barely say anything about what they do. These descriptions are not great. So help, I guess, is a attack buff spell. Eventually, Meow will learn a spell that lets him just disable trap chests. That's good, I guess. There is no health insurance in the Algol system. I mean, arguably that's a good thing, but the fee in the hospital's kind of annoying. The town and village churches serve a dual purpose. First, if your friends have a time battle, he or she can be resurrected there. Second, if you want to know how many experience points you will need before advancing to the next level, you can find out when you were in a church. Yeah, it's just like in real life, I guess. I'm just sorry. Churches being used as a place to find out how much experience points you need is always going to be kind of weird to me. I mean, I know why it's a mainstay, but still. You're not buying stuff secondhand to save money. The secondhand shop's just like the only place you can sell items. Jeez. You got a lot of stuff to say, you can get stuff cheaper here. It's like, no, none of that stuff's cheaper than it is anywhere else. I swear. The main characters. Alice, the main character of the game. Her brother was killed by Lassic. She has vowed to overthrow him to avenge her brother's death. Meow, an unusual animal who looks like a cat. He speaks the human language and is closely tied to Odin. Odin, the second comrade of Alice. He also has taken a vow to overthrow the evil King Lassic. Noah. He is an Esper wizard and lives in Matovia. Best known for his magical powers, Noah is a close friend of the governor. So he's an Esper and a wizard? That seems crazy. Helpful hints. The ultimate goal is to find and defeat Lassic. However, he is well guarded, and you must gain experience and strength before trying to overthrow him. Save the game often. When you're killed in battle, you can continue in the last place you saved. This can save you many hours of frustration from rebuilding your characters and their possessions. Note, you cannot save games when in combat. Just like, I wouldn't be surprised if people they got to do QA for this didn't know saving was a thing. I can just imagine someone go, I keep wiping here, and then it takes so long to get back. It's like, I can just picture someone go, you know you can save. What's saving? And it's like, I can just picture that. I can actually accurately picture that. Yeah, writing down clues. Taking notes is useful, definitely. First, you must find your 3 friends. I mean, calling them friends is kind of a bit, probably overgoing, but more like acquaintances, really, who share the same goal. Explore everywhere. Visit each town and village and talk to people. They will provide you with information that directs you to where you should go next. To gain strength and power, you need money. To get money, you must defeat monsters on the planets. Remember where the shops are and visit them frequently to upgrade your weapons. The mazes in the dungeons, caves, and towers are very tricky and complex. Make a map of every level of every maze you enter. Many have multiple exits and concealed pit traps. You'll need a map to find your way out or to make your way back if you die or leave before you accomplish your goal. Before engaging in battle with a monster, think about which weapon or magic will work best against the monster. Whenever a booby-trapped chest is open, it's a good idea to check the stats of your characters to see how much damage they have sustained. Oh, that's actually kind of useful. Not really, actually. Following shows the map of each planet when traveling. Refer to these maps. The parts hidden by the clouds have important secrets which you must find by yourself. Almost all of Matavia's map is cloud. Handling the Mega Cartridge. The Mega Cartridge is intended exclusively for the Sega system. Do not bend, crush, or submerge in liquids. Do not leave in direct sunlight or near a radiator or other source of heat. Okay. That was a neat little diversion. Maybe I should do that more with some of these older games. Pull up the manual so we can just read through it, we'll skim through it on stream. I actually kind of like that. You can remove that. Yes. Anyways, like I said, that was a fun little diversion. What was I doing? I was just checking to see if there's any news on what he could use, and yeah, armor-wise, no shields are a no-go for Noah, so... Also, I should sell that short sword while I'm here. I will say that did have some interesting information. Specifically, it doesn't sound like there's actually too many weapons in the game, which I guess does track. The one key thing I really remember is that in all honesty, this game is actually pretty short. It's not a long game by any stretch of the imagination. So I guess that really does track with my memory of it being short. Alright. But I also remember there's that one secondhand shop down south that's got that lamp that I should buy. We should get that. We should get that before I forget. I got the money. That's not a problem. You, give me that mag lamp. Now I need to sell you some flashlights, since according to the instruction manual, that means I don't need flashes. Okay, should be good. Bum 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 bum. Now let's go. Oh, it doesn't even ask me, it just works. Oh, that's amazing. So is this like an actual dungeon, or just basically a straight shot is the question. I'm busy, don't bother me. Okay. Hello. Oh, they also had a magic lamp here. Well, I guess Lassic is evil and he's the governor of this planet. Sure. He was imprisoned in Triada. Okay. Imprisoned in Triada. Okay. Don't go near the tower by this narrow road. Medusa's there. Don't go near tower. Okay. Nah, I don't need to resurrect anyone. Yawn. Boring. Okay. Oh boy, tarantulas. Give me that treasure chest. Oh boy, skeletons. We got this. Right? Yeah, we got this. There we go. Good, 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 good. Open that chest. No. Interesting. Ouch, that hurt. That's annoying. We gotta go south, so I at least need to see that I can confirm where Triada is. Yes, hello, Swarm. That's Triada, okay. I have confirmed Triada's location. Run. I am mostly kind of curious where everything is. And where all of this leads. This is kind of what's going on right now. I'm just curious. Mm-hmm. 110. I'm poking my head into some real scary combat. So there's a cave and a destroyed village over here. And is that a tower outside of here? That's just a cave. I'm not actually going to poke my head in that cave. I'm not that stupid. I'll wander around like a madman, but I'm not that dumb. At least tells me that there's something, that there's a cave over here. And there's a town that apparently has a robot somewhere in all this junk. Nothing I can actually do over here yet. We do have a transfer, right? Yes, I do. Everyone, really. Yes. At this point, this is all cheap, so, yeah. Being thrifty is only really worth it when money's tight, and at this point, that kind of cash is easy to find. I think we need to not take that entrance, and we need to wait for this one. Rude. I just cast by. It's not worth fighting this thing. A lot of resources for a reward that isn't comparable to the effort that would be put in. This should be Triaba, so it looks like a prison. So we are currently facing north. Triaba. I don't know where I am, so I just put myself there. Start, and let's go. Yes, I do. 3, 4. Legend key worked. Uh-oh. Did not position myself far enough south. No. That's them clearly telling me about that robot. Oh, that's what we walked through, was molten lava. Okay. Real dumb of me, but hey, what can you do? Or say? Let's see. Sure. Rude. Oh no, Veno says if we've come for help, we might as well just leave. That sucks. Oh, let's see. Spider monsters are actually intelligent. Okay. Spider monsters are very intelligent. That is absolutely a fact I would forget. The tower deep in the Gothic Mountains is known as Medusa's Tower. Wow, what a shock. Okay, let's see. Polymaterial will dissolve all materials except for Laconia. Thanks, bud. Polymaterial will dissolve all. And so the basic way of us finding the robot is to just go around and dissolve all of that junk. Gotcha. Two. Sure. A friend in Vortevo. He's probably having a hard time because of the lava. Why not visit him? So they're all pointing me towards Borteva, which is kind of where we just went. Kind of funny about that. I already did that, bro. Yes. I gotta admit, security in this prison leaves a lot to be desired. It leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, I finally learned to spell. Nice. Okay. Oh, and Alice now knows how to fly. That is real good. That's the transfer item except as a spell, which is good. Having Noah cast fire definitely helps burn that enemy down. So, chat? Interesting. Places in the sky where even a spaceship cannot go. Interesting. Ouch. Yeah, give us some healing. Everyone needs a little bit of healing, pretty much. So is this just a dead end, or is this gonna... This is a narrow path, so this will take me to the tower, won't it? I haven't been this way, I'm just actually really curious about that. Our next goal is to go up to the northwest and, you know, deal with that, but... I'm curious where this... Because this narrow path should lead us to Medusa's tower, so... Confirming that'll be good. That does not look like a tower, but I'm gonna guess that's a tower. I'm gonna just go with that's a tower then. Also, that's an expensive spell. That's 8 MP. I'll need to keep that in mind. Alyssa needs to maintain 8 MP. If only just to have an easy time getting back here. because Bortevo doesn't have any healing services. Also, I guess one of the nice thing is checking out the manual. Let me at least know why the game opens up my own menu like that after refusing to open a chest. It's because I will eventually get a spell that lets me just... I can use to disarm chests, which is good. Bum-ba-da-bum. That sucks. These enemies are a bit scary, but they're not too bad, thankfully. Not as bad as the serpent, at least. First, I'm going to have an easier time. I could just avoid walking in the trees altogether, because that's where the harder enemies are. If we just don't walk in the trees, so I won't have to burn through as many resources. But then there's the lava, and it's like, yeah, not much to be done here. Just go north, then typically go northwest. I'm mostly spooked because of how far away healing, a healing place is from this. It's a long walk. that elicit a fight or flight response from me, like always, because they just don't feel worth it. And one of the guys in prison said someone here's a friend of theirs, so maybe now that I talked to them, the person up here will be friendly, maybe? Guess not. Oh well. Okay, so cave near Bortevo. Be right back. I need to take a quick stretch break. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Okay. Just triple checking, making sure everything's alright. Okay. We are facing north. Put myself right here, just in case. No idea how big this place is going to turn out to be. 1, 2. Oh boy, skeletons are normal enemies in here. That is actually a bit worrisome. One, two. I just don't fight those on principle. 1, 2. Sure. Fuck you, game. Oh boy, scary werebat. Just what I needed. But I think it looks like we will manage. And I got a flash. I don't need flashlights anymore though. I'm gonna guess that's a get out of dungeon spell. I don't know for sure until we cast it, but I'll try to save that until we're done with this place. Whatever this place gives us. More vampires. We're really tearing through enemies now. Two, three. 2. It doesn't look like I put the start of the map in a good place though. And that's what happens when you just don't have any information on where to put any information on what to do with how to, you know. That's just what happens when you don't have any real information on what to do with the map to begin with. I guess one of the greatest things to think about is we're only like a few months out from the Suikoden remasters for dropping. You gotta admit, I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff still, so. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that actually was a path straight. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those are stairs up. Wait, is that like an exit? Yeah, actually that's an exit. Okay. Interesting. Only to explore more. Well, I'll need to explore this cave more, but that is interesting to find. Poly material is for sale in Avion. For sale in Avion. Okay. That's some handy information. I just need to find Avion now. Because I'm assuming / hoping finding the robot can let us convince Dr. Lubino to help us. I'm hoping, I'm guessing, I don't know. I'm stabbing in the dark. Pretty much. Did not need that. Not good. She needs 8 MP to cast Fly. But yeah, I guess also think about things I'm looking forward to a lot. It's like any news that comes out for the Armed Fantasia and you know, Penny Blood Kickstarter. I know that's like just started off, and don't expect any news for a long while, but still, I can look forward to it. Was that okay? So 1, 2. You're good. That is disgusting. One, two, 3, 4. There. Why does everything here have to explode in my face? But yeah, I know there's like not to expect any news for like a long while, but part of it's just like I have to do my best to not think about it because you just want to hear stuff about it now, and it's like no, it's gonna take a long while. It's one of those things. Two. One, two, 3. Thanks, Cam. Hey Noah, if I cast tell you to... What I thought. I had a feeling that would teleport me to this side of the cave. Well, teleport me to where I entered the cave from. So then... Guess we're looking for Abion, and hopefully it's on this side of the cave. I don't respect Evil Dead. What can I say? But yeah, it's just one of those things. It's also always rough for me to think about games I'm looking forward to, because I also just generally try not to think about them until they're out. You know? That whole idea, out of sight, out of mind, and it's just... You don't notice how much you're waiting for something if you don't think about it. Ron, that thing's big. And big equals scary. Okay. So the path forward is through that. Okay. Not much to be said about it. What I was afraid of. What are we doing money-wise? 6,000 Meseta. Okay. So we're building up a decent cache of money. Bum 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 bum. You know, I do have burgers. Why don't I just use them to heal up quick? I'm feeling extremely tense because everyone's got low HP, but perfect time to chow down on some burgers, you know? Perfect time, the perfect reason. In the perfect place. A nice beachside lunch. For Meseta. Somehow they got the party together and we made it to that one cave. Everything feels like it's coming up pretty well for us. We're also real glad we munched down on those burgers, because, yeah, that did a lot to milk. That's probably the main reason we'll be able to push through this. Oh, yeah, I learned another spell. Nice. What spell was it? Okay. Meow learned the trap spell. Okay, that's the disarm spell, which is good. Making me fight all of these octopi. I mean, if you could call this an octopi. I'm not so sure if I'd call that an octopi, but hey. Again? Jeez, game. I start talking shit and all of a sudden it's like, you want another fight? Sounds like I wish there was an auto battle feature here. I guess that's why that's the way combat is in Phantasy Star moving forward, huh? That's pretty much what combat in Phantasy Star 2 is like. It's just auto battles. You try to interrupt and tell them specifically what you want them to do sometimes. Or am I thinking of Persona 2? Yes, I know. The speech has an... I know, the speech has an problem with octopi. I get it. I get it. Way too many of them. Okay, finally. Sweet, sweet grass. Sphinx! Ah, crap. Making progress, at least. I feel like we might need some kind of equipment upgrade, though, soon, if it's right. I guess at the very least, we're not... It's not like we're taking a whole lot of damage from these fights. Another treasure chest. We got 50 Meseta. This town is called Loire. You have been in decline thanks to the work of Lassic. This is not the town with the polymaterial. Sure? Oh. They grow on the Altiplano Plateau on the planet of Dezoras. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Bioma trees. Bioma trees. On Altiplano Plateau. Dezoras. Okay. I do remember some of those farmers on Mataria wanted to learn my nuts. Western edge of this island is Abion. Okay, we're almost there. A gem called the Amber Eye. Some say the Caspa Dragon has one. Okay. Let's see. Amber Eye, Caspa Dragon has Amber Eye. Okay. Yeah, we're good. What do you got for me? Heat Gun, White Mantle, and Silver Fang. I think that's all pretty decent upgrades. Heat Gun, I feel, is probably a good upgrade for him. Assuming it's 10 damage to each enemy, guaranteed. I think that's good. I think 10 damage to each enemy is good. Oh, did captions crap out all of a sudden? Eesh. Oh well. Also, I should just drop these flashes. Give me way too many flashlights. I don't know why they decided to... I don't know why they decided to wage war on my inventory with flashlights when we're at the part of the game where it's like they're pretty loud about, hey, get the magic lamp. You know? Also, just to check, 69 attack power on Meow. $89 attack power on Meow now. Oh, we already had a White Mantle. Never mind then. Heat Gun on Odin. Okay. So we're gonna need a certain crystal before we fight Lassic. Yeah, can you just heal us? Because we need to make a trek to Abion quick. I do want to end stream soon, but I would like to at least end it on getting the poly material. And I'm being stubborn. And right now I'm just being stubborn because I was thinking, probably should just call it this. No, we're gonna get our hands on the poly material before it ends. I don't care how long it takes. I will do this one single thing. Bum, bum, bum. Anyways, hope everyone's Friday's been going well then. Oh. Jeez! And yeah, that's just 10 damage to each enemy. That is real good, actually. That's pretty competent compared to what he can possibly pull off the skirt and weapon against enemies. Now we've got a good gun, ho ho ho. Oh yeah, this is going good. You will not stop me from getting to Abion, gang. There's nothing we can do. You think Abion's supposed to be Albion or whatever? It probably is. It makes sense. This is the era with really poor localizations, so it wouldn't be surprising. A second-hand shop. Do you have polymaterial? No. Do you have a magic hat? No, but I have the chat spell. I don't really need that. But I could use a shop. I could use, because I could sell the white mantle and iron fang. Yes. Iron fang. I'm gonna hold on to that ceramic sword for now, at least. Yeah, let's sell these flashes. I don't need them, and there's way too many. And you've gotten way too kind with giving these out at the point where it's kind of feels a bit insulting, since they're at the point where it's like, oh, well, just get a magic lamp. That makes it feel like it's kind of pointless to get the magic lamp, though, with how flush they make you with flashes. Okay. Don't get why that would be in the food shop. That seems bad. But okay. Anyone here have anything interesting to tell me? Classic has come to this town. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Some cats, they eat a certain type of nut, and they become huge and can fly. It's really weird. Wait, is that what we're supposed to do with that Larima nut? Either way, made note of that. I'd like to travel in outer space. Wouldn't we all? What do you got? Laser shield for 4,800. I'll keep that in mind, but the rest of everything you got is useless. Heal. I got a polymaterial now, so I just want to clear up this town that we're calling it good. Yeah, these usually aren't full-blown dungeons, they're just paths. Dungeon key still works. Okay, and trap only costs 2 MP to cast. That is surprisingly kind on their part. I was expecting it to be bad. But I guess it has to be worthwhile to cast it, and it has to, which I guess in a way it kind of always would be, because some of those traps are real nasty. No. Whoa, wait, Noah's spell now attacks 3 times? Oh no, it's just Odin attacking. Okay. Hey, we've got one pot from before. Nice. How very convenient. Also, I'm guessing that was like effectively our first real boss fight. That hurt a lot. That hurt. That was real painful. Okay. Thankfully, there aren't any enemies in here since this is an underground passage in town. First, I am actually kind of a bit lost. I am definitely a bit lost here. I think I know where I'm at. But not that weird. Okay. Just keep moving this way. I mean, I know how to get out of here, so it's not actually too bad. Boom. And we're out. I'm just going to heal up a bit at the place, and I'm going to save and call it good. Our next goal is gonna be to take the poly material to Borteva, find the robot, and then hopefully that convinces Dr. Luvino? I don't know. We're kind of winging it. We are extremely winging this. We don't, like, even the mighty Esper wizard Noah is like, he was like, I don't know, let's go find Dr. Luvino. And we did, and like, yeah. Now we're just winging it, like any good adventurer should be. Okay. And there we go. Now we're set. Today went way. It feels like today went way better than it did Monday. I don't know if that's because I'm just feeling a bit more energetic, even for as much as I've been on a bit of the tire end. I know Monday I was like feeling even worse off, so yeah. Either way, okay. So then, next stream is going to be tomorrow. we're going to try, we're going to attempt, we are going to attempt, and make, and I'm going to try and attempt to push through and beat the Pokemon TCG that we started up a few weeks back. But yeah, that's my plan for tomorrow. Monday, I should be good to stream on Monday. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I think I'm gonna be going on a. I think I'm gonna be taking a break starting next week, and I think, but Monday I should be good. Oh, we'll see. But yeah, Monday I'll be continuing with Phantasy Star, with this game, Phantasy Star 1. And... yeah. I think we're all good here then. Should I raid anyone? Probably. I mean, sure, absolutely no one is here, but I shouldn't just let myself hide in being socially awkward, and I should at least raid if it's just for the fact of keeping myself in the mental state of just raid people. You know? I should at least continue to make an effort at that. You know, I should at least make an effort. But, yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, I'm being real hesitant and going, you know what, Mr. JRPG is playing Fire Emblem Engage, why not? It sounds like a good enough raid target, right? That's what we'll do. Anyways, like I said, tomorrow, Pokemon TCG. Monday, Phantasy Star 1 again. And we'll see from there. Like, I expect next week to be busy. We'll talk about that later. Anyways, goodbye, take care. Drop a follow if you like. I mean, just drop a follow. Drop a follow, I guess, if you like. Yeah, whatever. Goodbye, take care. Hope I see you all again later. Goodbye.